Hello, everybody. How we doing? It's time. The final Ascension match is upon us. Incredible, I know. But first, let me go ahead and send out a notification to all of our Twitch and Discord viewers that we are live. Thankfully, Twitch is already handled, so we just gotta send that to Discord. No doubt we'll have some of our regulars come in from there. Yes. How is everybody doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Hopefully we are able to get through this, the final Ascension quest. Not sure how we're going to do here, but we're going to give it our best shot. I'm hoping that we are able to do... I'm hoping it's going to take... Oh, what are we thinking, chat? I don't know, 2 to 3 matches, hopefully. This will, of course, get us to Wealth Creator. We will be at the most difficult stage of all. But we're not even done when we hit that, because there is still this. There are still 20 stages to Wealth Creator. And speaking of this, we have a collaboration coming up with another creator who's not known for Star Rail, but is an avid TFT fan and who recently got into Star Rail. More information on that soon. But that being said, all combat nodes in the third plane are replacement counters. That's never gone well for me. 2 basic weapon boxes, Jade and Adventuring after getting a total of 40. This worked out well last time because we got Casterus. We're probably not going to get her again, but Luocha, Casterus, there's a few things that we can get. Okay, so we start purple. Okay, it's Casterus. Okay, all right, cool. All of you are out. Same strategy as before, right? I think that's gonna work. Let's see here. Favorite strategy: 6 Blood Flame, 5 Night Demigod. Yeah, I think this is gonna work out pretty well for us. We're gonna track this. We're gonna track Hyacine. We're gonna track Jingli. All right. Looking over here. Nah, we're good. Let's go straight in. Maximum number of 12 clears. We don't need them. Casterus is going to clear these early floors easy. And plus a reward domain, so. Do your thing, Casterus. Now we just need to pick up like a Hyacine. We need to pick up Jingliu. Permanent Store, thankfully, is going to be a little bit of a sustain for us. Alright, Prep Phase. Nobody here. Yoink. And we already got our first equipment for you, so that's perfect. Go to our second reward domain. Give it to me. Boom. Alright. Sure. That works. Alright. Now I need to start getting some characters. Blood Flame Emblem and 1 Mighty. Yep. That'll do it. So that gives us the Mighty we need. Gets Blood Flame started. And that's the second piece of equipment for Castris, so we are well ahead. Alright. Blood Flame Emblem, can that even go? Aha! There you go. What's your missing piece, out of curiosity? It is double blades. Okay, so even if we did anything there, we can't really do a ton. X Monster, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Alright, here we go, chat. First combat domain. Getting Castris early, an incredibly good help for this Ascension match. Makes the potential to get it done here and not have to do multiple matches so much easier. We do need to worry about getting Hyacine at some point. But for the moment, as you can see, Castris kind of doing her job. So feeble. Right? Mighty ult. Now, if Mighty dies, we don't get penalized because his entire kit revolves around him dying. So. And thankfully, not the greatest healer, but we are healing. Come on, you three. Wait, do we not? Wow, we don't clear that? Okay. Alright. Tired of life, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Cannot believe we did not clear that. Alright. Alright, well, let's get another Mighty. Now let's think here. Let me remind myself on exactly how this strategy goes. Try to save at least 30 gold coins to earn interest by experience to reach level 8 around 2-6, then obtain 2-star Castris and 2-star Luocha through store refreshes. If you maintain combat victories by experience to reach level 9. Okay. So we'll just keep going in, I think. Yeah. Again, we don't see anything here we really want to get. So let's just go ahead and get to 30. Cairo, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? This should clear out the first wave pretty effectively. I think we just got a little bit unlucky with that last one. Yep, already on wave 2. It's also that we're not able to get the Hyacine ult, or the Hyacine stuff going, which means that it takes a lot longer to charge Castris' ult. Bonk. Right, you blow up, you blow up. There's once again only one left, but that is going to give Castris some speed, so we should be fine. There we go. Hunter, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Tribby, none of you are helping. None of you are particularly helping either. I guess we'll take the Lucky Star and Kafka. Alright, there's Hyacine. Now we're cooking, chat. Now we're cooking. 1, 2, 3, 4. So getting Blade actually doesn't do anything here. Get that ready for Jinyu. Right. Now we should be charging up our ultimate for Castris pretty quickly with double healer going. Here we go. Firefox, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Over on the Twitch. See how long it actually takes to get through these guys. You summon your little reinforcements. Right? We're hit! We're hit! We're going down, Captain! That'll give us the caster assault, which should probably finish this off, if I had to guess. Boom. About to explode, you say? Well, let me do that prematurely for you. See ya. Alright. Perfection. We're just gonna go for a basic encounter node. Yeah, the duplicator doesn't really... We take a loss, we take a loss. I feel like the duplicator actually could be pretty helpful. I'm getting even Jingliu eventually. But we could lose this. If we do, I think that's fine though. As long as we get the equipment, I'm kind of fine with it. Yeah, it does not look like we're going to be able to clear this. Space Plasma, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Punch me. Oh. Oh, they're all getting off. Right. Next caster assault will take care of that. Alright. This should take care of a couple enemies that are left on the board. Boom. Balika. Once. Another caster's ult. Viction, welcome to the stream. Tech Arena, welcome to the stream. How are y'all doing today? And back. Another caster assault getting ready to be prepped. Do we get it here? Probably not, but we're getting closer and closer. There we go. Blow that up, getting a little bit of extra damage before we even have to get to that. Oh, that stun is annoying. Wait, protect us! Boom. Are we gonna... It's gonna be close. I think we... Oh, wow. We got through the 3-star one. Monkey Boy, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Nice. We kept our win streak alive. Thanks to largely Castris. Not gonna lie. Alright. Saridra is not part of this. Mighty, however, we will take. Alright. So, puts us up to 62. We're going to go into the reward domain first. James M6, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? None of you are particularly helpful. Let's see what we get from you. Sell you two. Folding knife. Unfortunately, we're missing a folding knife, otherwise we could go full out here. Now let's level up a little bit. We'll go to here. We'll do one refresh just to see if we can get Jingliu. Perfect. Well, then we'll prep that. And this is yours. Is the rest of the stuff you need? Double gun and gun star. Well, we don't have any guns, so we want to upgrade Permansor right now. What is your recommended equipment, by the way? Nothing I can give you currently. Got it. Yeah, we're just gonna go on in, it looks like. Azar, welcome to the stream. How are things inside the Sumeru prison? To those who don't know, the former Grand Sage of Sumeru was named Azar. Oh yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go on in. Let's see if we can get through the Bananarama. Not its actual name, but that's how I call it. So, you know, technically it's Banacademic. You could also call it the Brain Rot Boss, because that's effectively what this thing is. The Brain Rot Boss. Boom. Da 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 da. Ray, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Nada, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? $67 $50. Still, we're on track to do pretty well. Punishment. Extra energy, attack boost, thank you. Thanks for the ult. Thanks for more energy. Heidi greatly appreciates it. In Lunar Flame. Alright. Another caster assault. Yeah, we're not. Maybe we get through the entire. Nah, probably not the entire health bar, but. Jade, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Perhaps a fan of a certain Jade from this game? Alright, hi Cyno. Sliver, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream, our most recent new Twitch joiner. How you doing today? Unfortunately, TikTok gives us the names of people. TikTok does not. Or, sorry, Twitch does not give us the names of who joined, so I cannot call you out by name, but hello nonetheless. Boom. Mm. $89 to $87. Thanks for the skill point. And get the ult off. Perfect. Not too worried about this. In fact, this will probably charge. Yep, the ult. Hit him, casters. Get him. think we've probably got this, if I had to guess. Attack boost. Being tutored. Jingli with some damage on the side. That'll charge Hyacinth ult, which will in turn charge our good friend Pollux. Casters, give us a hand. 42. And that'll get us 89% of the way there. One to two more cast results should do it. Alright, the Mighty Elliot. Certainly not inconsequential. Lamont Jimenez, so welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Boom. Alright, this should end it. With plenty of time to spare, I might add. Lane number 2. Let us go ahead and actually duplicate you to get you to 2 stars. Recommended equipment for you, I cannot make any of. Right. So, have that. Got you up to there. We'll do a little bit of aggressive. There we go. 6-piece Blood Flame ready to go. And can I make any of your equipment march? Not currently. Most of what you need requires a star. We'll do 1. Try to swap things over. Okay. That does give us Hyacinth, so I'm kind of fine with that. And let's get rid of the drill. Okay, that's a star. We'll get that for Qingliu. Alright, cool. I'd say overall that worked out pretty well. Alright, heading into the next one. Yuri, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Would that be the Fire Emblem Yuri? Or a different Yuri? That's the Yuri that I know. Or it could just be all the Yuris in general. There are a few of them. To Torak. Human, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Are you truly human, though? Or is this a trick from the AI? Already 50% of the way through. Got plenty of time left. I think we're going to be doing just fine here. And we got Pollux ready to go. Thank you, March. Sorry, Evanite. And boom. And done. Perfection. Not that one. Get one perfect projector when you obtain 8 identical characters. Every time after entering a supply phase, randomly contain an unselected character in their character equipment. This is a supply phase, right? Believe so. We're definitely not doing that. Hope of the Team I don't hate either. Let's do Hope of the Team, because that's going to buff Cass. Speaking of, hi. So you're going to get moved to here. Head into the next fight. That amplification should do pretty well. Because that will buff her overall damage as well. Buff Castress as much as possible, obviously. As we can see, I'd already paying off. So feeble. So angsty. Esta vez, ult time. Pollux, please remove this piece of nothingness from the earth. Alright, number 2. Get that ult charged. Ika. How dare you hit Lilika? What did Lilika ever do to you? Nothing. That's what. Alright, Mighty, you get a little bit of a aura moment before we let the dragon finish up. Playa! Boom. 94. Fly phase. None of you are helpful. None of you are particularly helpful either, but we'll take the photon cell. We'll take you and you. Sell you. And let's just get back down to 50 and do that. Yeah, that'll work. So is this the quantum one? No. Alright. In we go. Boom. Big damage. Healing is annoying. Gotta get them off the board. Alana, welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
Embrace a new life. Return to dust. May death protect us.
You guys imploding is actually good for me, so. That charges up my ultimate a lot faster.
Embrace a new life.
See, Sean, welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
May death protect us.
Yeah, we might actually fail this one. Monsuna, welcome to the stream. I think you're not getting constantly healed. We're at least being able to do something here.
Embrace a new life.
I'd like possible. Alright. Oh, that's a 3-star enemy. Okay. So we're already seeing 3-star enemies show up this soon. I mean, what did I expect for an Ascension match, I guess, right? Here are the enemy reinforcements. Not the Liga. Not Lilica.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
See what we can do here. Welcome everybody new to the Twitch chat. How you doing today? Not to worry, I'm checking both Twitch and TikTok, so feel free to pop in and say hi. Appreciate y'all being here. We are on the Ascension quest to get into Wealth Creator, the mythic tier of Currency Wars. We are using a Castress team because we randomly got Castress at the very start of our run. And we are probably going to take a loss here, but that is actually fine. We are fine with that, and maybe we won't take a loss, but if we do, it's fine. As long as we get that victory at the end, that's all that matters. Alright. Get through all of y'all. Alright, you charge that up. Yeah, we're gonna be very close, but not quite there. So we're gonna get rid of them, and then yeah, we don't just barely don't get through that. Alright. That works. That works. Alright, just a basic encounter node, please. Difficulty 3. We got through difficulty 3 before. Sure. But since we're doing a difficulty 3, we want to get there by 2-6, right? Yeah. Let's do a little bit of investment. Alright, Evernight, GNU. Alright, we can go down to 30. 28, fine. Alright, upgrading our star level again. That's helpful. We'll get our reward domain and then be able to upgrade to level 8. Now if we don't get through here, that's whatever. But we have completed a level 3 challenge one already, so I don't know if that particularly changes as things go on here, but worth a shot either way, I think, for a random 5-star character. Fine.
A new life. Return to dust. May death protect us.
Yeah. Beer, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Slow and steady wins the race, as they say. So I'm going to guess that the 3-star equivalent of this floor is not the same as the 3-star equivalent of last floor, given how much of a difference the damage is doing. Let's at least get to the clear line, I'm hoping. If we can get to that, we'll at least get the random 5-star character. Oh boy. Right, there you go. Jingly ult, hopefully that'll get a Castress active, yep. Another big ult on the way. Julianne, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? If we can get to the big guy, that'll give us the 5-star. Hopefully it is one of the 2 that we need. Dali Sakuna, welcome to the stream. Astra, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? Thanks for the action advance there. That will help to get Castress charged up once again. Boom. Should probably get rid of 1 or 2 of them if I had to guess. There's 1. Let's see if I'm right about that. Alright, alright. Energy regen, very helpful. Alright, we've officially gotten to the clear level, so even if we fail this, we are guaranteed to get the 5-star character. Starang, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Alright, keep it coming, keep it coming. Boom. Right. Some energy regen, we do enjoy that. Fortunately not going to clear, but we actually got closer than I thought we would. Because getting rid of this one big enemy is probably going to put us to where if we had defeated the other little enemy, or the other big enemy, we would have gotten there. Yeah, because that was the only big enemy left, and it was just the regular reinforcements. That being said, that's fine. That gives us the random 5-star character. Please be good. We level that up anyway. Alright. Who is it? Genuine. Dagnabbit. Well, I guess at the very least you're some rewards we can throw in. Sure. Islana, thank you for the follow. How you doing today? Jaden, welcome to the stream. How are you today? Are you more of a Kiana Castellana or a Kevin Castellana? Which Castellana are we working with today? Alright, let's grab this. That for Hyacine. Get rid of you, you, and you. Activate this. Double folding knife means Castress has her full equipment slot. Perfect. Kevin Ashinger, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? And now we'll level you up. So we're at level 8. And now we'll be a tad aggressive on the refreshes to try. First off, get Luocha. Perfect timing on him. Now can we get... Alright, another Luocha we'll have to do. We don't want to go below 30. That was what the strategy recommended. So we'll stick it right here. And heading into Svarog, how confident are we? Honestly, I don't hate what we've got right now. I do wish we had another Castress. That's about it. Ella, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, but otherwise, I think we're pretty well off right now. Alright, Svarog. You and me, buddy. Let's say we have a chat. But we're pretty much charging Castress as effectively as we can. Unfortunately, he's not weak to Quantum, which is a little awkward. But We'll make it work, I suppose.
May death protect us. Blade of moonlight. Embrace a new life.
Right.
Good night. Return to dust. May death protect us.
Executing operation. Initiating.
Sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Stir the skies. Embrace a new
Right.
life. Darkness with me.
Receive divinity. Accept your punishment.
May death protect us.
Adjusting calculation. Executing social evil.
Rise and shine.
We're not doing horribly. I think we're probably still clearing here without too much difficulty.
Return to dust. May death protect us. Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Booting. Power amplification.
Good my damage there. Do need to worry about getting Casterus up and also working on getting a couple of 5-star characters going.
Analysis complete.
Mostly just need to get Cyrene going. If we could get Cyrene, we're pretty set. Debuff Dispel. Ending of that Pollux to get ready for the next Pollux.
May death protect us.
How much damage are we doing? 64? That's not bad.
Embrace
Into the next one.
return to dust.
Nice.
Receive divinity.
Well, suitability. What's this gonna put it in the 30s, I'm gonna guess? Seems reasonable.
May death protect us.
33.
Initiating.
That means the next cast result should put it down to like...
Embrace a new
That might
life.
kill.
Darkness with me. May death protect us.
Right. Play number 3 against Yan Qing. Right. Let's do a bit of refreshing. Alright, we'll take a 2-star Luocha. Darn. No Castrus yet. Really need that Castrus. This is a investment one, okay. Trying implement form right now? Alright, let's grab a tracking. Let's recommend... Jingli, we're tracking you. Let's track you. Alright, so heading into this third round of combat. Rose, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Applause for you if you remember me, my guy. I do remember your name, Lolly Molly. It's been a while. But I do remember you. Last time you were here would have been Oh, goodness. A couple months ago,
A new life.
I think?
Darkness with me.
Sorry, I'm checking TikTok chat and Twitch chat while walking into this match, so apologies if I had a delayed response to your message.
May death protect us.
But I did indeed see it.
Embrace a new life. Return to dust. Life and sun.
Indeed, it has been a while. We are currently on the final ascension for Currency Wars. Castris is cleaning shop as she tends to do. Pancake, welcome to the stream. Ramirez, welcome to the stream over on the TikTok. How you doing today?
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
We definitely got to get some stars on Castris, because we're slowly losing the ability to get some clears here. Holding up for now, but it's not going to keep holding up.
Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Yeah, how's it going, Lolly Molly? Still, you're busy. But thanks for coming on over. And saying hi.
Protect us.
Break you. We can get one more ult off. We should be fine.
Have some fun. Embrace a new life.
Let's see.
Darkness with me.
It also depends if there's any reinforcements behind this one.
May death protect us.
Which, okay, nope, that one took up 24%. Okay. Alright. That works. Don't need that. Don't need that. You comment the member ranking first in damage dealt becomes role model and their on-field, off-field strength increases by 40%. Other members, okay, yeah, definitely. Yep, we're gonna take role model gold. That upgrades our Castris. That's quite good. Let's do a little bit of refreshing. Alright, nothing. Perfect. Yes, we did have a 2.0 model debut a couple weeks ago, actually. This is indeed the new me. Wanted to go something a little more advanced, I guess would be the correct word. We did keep some elements from the previous model, but overall I think that this one worked out quite well.
Embrace a new life. Good night. Darkness with me.
Boom. Alright.
May death protect us.
So feeble.
That's fine. That practically gives me the free kill there.
Embrace a new life.
And it lets recharge my ultimate, so I'm not going to complain about it at all. Boom.
Return to dust.
Any chance we can kill you? Okay, no. The dragon will get you, though. So that'll work.
May death protect us.
We can get a caster assault off before those traffic cones get there. Or the traffic lights. Deluxe, welcome to the stream. Before they get their shields, that would be optimal. Perfect.
A new life. Darkness with me.
Yeah.
Receive divinity.
Largely custom. So, a combination of a lot of things. You're in it as bad as always. Ah, no worries, Lolly. No worries at all.
Protect us.
We're doing boom. Blow you up. blow you up, and that's the entire wave, and we're through. Alright. Supply phase. Bronya, huh? Sure. She is part of this strategy. Alright, we're going to backline Evernight. Frontline Bronya. These boots were made for walking. That is one of the recommended equipment of Mighty. So we'll go with that. And... Alright. The combat encounter reward. Let's just go straight in, I think. Let's go with this. No wonder you left Twitch. Yeah, you know, Lolly. Sometimes that be how it is, unfortunately. Alright, let's see how much Bronya's going to help us here. Boom.
Receive divinity.
Alright, Kikolia. Translates into hope. All the damage. All the damage. Mighty clearly enjoying his new boots. More damage. Can this maybe not clear the wave, but at least get some of the stuff off the wave? What do you say? I think that's reasonable. Don't you agree, chat? That didn't really clear anything, but it's fine. Alright, that got rid of the big guy, so now we have a monkey. Sure. But yeah, you still... I believe you were Genshin / Star Rail Lolly Molly? You still playing those? Kikolia! Alright, come on. Slowly but surely, we're getting through it. Up to you, another monkey. Alright, this should be the last of the reinforcements, if I had to guess. So let's just tear through these monkeys. We'll be good to go. Right. And boom. The more damage you do, the better off I am. Cast result is back. Back again.
Receive divinity.
Folia. Nice. Yoink. Okay, so the last bit of reinforcements is that one other guy. Got it. And we should be fine. We're gonna get another cast result fairly soon. As in now. And that should get through a ton of that HP bar. And we'll probably take out the monkey here as well. Let's see if I'm right. Got rid of both of them. There you go. Castrix, ladies and gents. Her first billion. We're just gonna go for the nice 1-star here. I'll take you. That's all we'll do for the moment. Go into the encounter domain, reward, and then we'll spend the rest of our stuff. See what we get.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Repay.
Return to dust.
I am struck.
That you are.
May death protect us. Blade of moonlight. Lend me your strength. Power translates into hope. Embrace a new life. Darkness with me. May death protect us. Rise and shine.
Mountains move back and rise. Conquer all land. Accept your
Good job, Mighty. Midzy, welcome to the stream over on the TikTok. How you doing today?
Return to dust.
receive divinity.
Big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage.
May death protect us.
Fine, you heal, I heal. That seems fair.
Lend me your strength.
Picolia.
Translates into hope. Embrace a new life. Darkness with me. May death
Right.
protect us.
Big damage there.
Rise and shine.
Another cast result.
New life. Return to dust. May death protect us.
And traffic light. That gets rid of the shield. That's what matters.
A new life.
Another ult on the way.
Lend me your strength.
Picolia doing a little bit of supplemental damage.
May death protect us.
Nice. That's fine. That helps charge my ult.
Receive divinity.
That should be the last of the enemy reinforcements.
Embrace a new life.
Hopefully we can get through it.
May death protect us. Embrace a new life. Darkness with me. May death protect us.
63% of the way through.
Rise and shine.
70% of the way through. Is it going to come down to that we can't get through? Not the traffic light. Bad traffic light. Another cast result. Maybe Picolia can take out the traffic light. Picolia, did you take out the traffic? I couldn't even tell if you took out the traffic light. Nope, you did not take out the traffic light. Picolia, you are useless here. Shun, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Come on, team, we can get through. Well, we got plenty of time left. It's the last enemy, so I have to imagine we can get through.
Protect us.
The old tactic of spamming ultimates of Castris should do pretty well here.
Lengthening your strength. Power.
Translates into hope.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Receive divinity.
Right. This Pollux ult should do it. Unless, you know, maybe My Day wants to take it? Nope. My Day does not get to take it. Give me my last 23%. Goodbye. See ya. Alright. And our winning streak up to 5, which means we get a little extra gold. We go right into the reward domain unless we see something we need. We do not, so we're going to go right into the reward domain. Hopefully we can pick up some last-second rewards.
Repay.
Or more specifically, equipment that we need. That's the hope. Alright, Yansheng the finale. Nothing there, but for... Speak of Yansheng. Alright, that can go... Alright, so... Let's prioritize the refreshes for right now. So let me check. How much gold do we need to get to level 9? Because if we get Saridra, or not Saridra, Cyrene, we need to make sure we can put her in. Fruit, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? But then we need to determine if it's even worth it. It would take 48 gold to get to level 9. So let's start by just doing a couple of basic refreshes and see if we even see Saridra. Alright, there's a Castris. Yeah. We're just gonna full on prioritize trying to get Castris to 3 stars. Okay. So we need 2 more. We need 2 more Castrises. So we'll need to get a little bit lucky. So close, but too far. Alright, so we're going to give that to you. That's the thing we want. And the rest of this equipment, we're just going to put it on people. Get that, put it on you. Get that, put it on you. Fortunately, that does not work on you. Yeah. This is the final team. Let's see how we do. Millicent, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? The final battle begins.
Repay.
Return to dust.
Magic, welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Alright. That's the damage.
Protect us.
Receive divinity.
Hello there, bot. Welcome to the stream. Allow me to extend to you the courtesy of a swift exit.
Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Yeah.
May death protect us.
Trailer, welcome to the stream. Or Triler, I suppose. Welcome to the stream.
Lengthening your strength.
Translates into hope. No matter what happens here, we are going to clear. Because we have the autosave. Even if we somehow don't do enough damage here. Which it does look like we're going to do, because we are not doing any damage, which is surprising. Okay, get Castris isn't 3 stars, but this is a pretty well-rounded team that's been succeeding up until this point.
Receive divinity.
Embrace a new life. Return to dust. May death protect us. Cut through the ranks.
Thanks for the charge on the ult.
Embrace a new life. Lengthening your strength.
Power translates into hope.
Darkness with me.
The wife! Welcome to the stream, how you doing today?
Protect us.
Hello new Twitch viewers, we're in the final battle of our ascension. We have our autosave even if we fail, so this will get us to the mythic tier.
Embrace a new life.
The hardest level in all
To guard and
of
defend.
currency wars.
Return to dust. May death protect us. You're all in. Embrace a new life. Lengthening your strength.
Power translates into hope.
Right, a little bit of damage there.
Darkness with me. May death protect us. Rise and shine.
In lunar flame.
Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Ready?
May death protect us.
Slowly but surely we're getting to the first HP bar.
Receive divinity.
Just need to get through and get the clear. I also, if I remember correctly, the Yanqing's second and third phase are a lot easier than the first. Because the swords will come out, the swords do true damage when you break them, and yeah. They have a lot less HP than he does.
May death protect us. Embrace a new life.
Alright team, let's see what we can do.
Power
A little bit of Cocolia damage.
Return to dust.
I think the current thing is you need to do like 4 billion damage to kill a boss, so we're not on track for that currently. Fake Light, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Boom. Thank you for the ult charge. Mighty's probably about to get his as well. Danny, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? That'll get us through there. This should summon your blades. Yep. Alright, now we can start trying to do some real damage. Golia! Translates into hope. Alright, that breaks 1, a 2. Alright, Caster Assault should get rid of the rest of these. Fortunately, it's going to take forever for Pollux to show up. Bunch of true damage there. Pollux, need you to show up to work, buddy. Still not doing a ton of damage, but we'll take what we can get here. We've already hit the clear benchmark, so... .44% of the way through. 47. So you're going to be resummoning your blades? Not quite. Another caster assault. Again, just wondering, should I have gotten an Axa? I don't know. I feel like maybe I was supposed to get an Axa, but I do not know if it would have been the correct choice or not. Fine, thanks for the ult charge, greatly appreciate it. The beauty of the caster's team, the opponent hits you, they're actually hurting themselves more than they're hurting me. Boom. At the very least, we're putting up a pretty good showing here at the end. Even if we don't clear. We are slowly but surely getting through the HP bars. We're probably going to clear with at least 70% of the way through. So. Down to 11. Another caster assault may very well get him to 0 once we get the Colia off. Caster assault and mighty ult. This should get through the full HP bar, I'm going to hope. And hopefully we get the actual activation so that we're not waiting for Pollux to get the next ult off. Thank you. Alright, final phase. Blades come back. See how much damage these do. Danny, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Let's break those swords. Insidious cells broken. All cores destroyed. Did we get there? It's possible. It would be pretty fun to win our Ascension quest instead of just survive it. We're not really quite able to get the 4 billion damage. But I mean, that being said, we're probably going to hit 4 billion damage with this Castros build. It's not nearly as easy as the previous one. Much more grindy. Alright, that gets you to 68 before the ult finishes, and after the ult finishes, 61. Thanks for the ult charge.
Embrace a new life. Darkness will
Yoink. E- Alright, more damage coming through.
may death protect us.
Bang. 51.
Sword, heed me.
Break those shields. AKA swords, I guess, technically. My sword is my shield.
A new life. Return to dust.
Boom. You brought back out your formation cores. Very well. Allow me to break them again. And do some damage to you on the way in.
May death protect us.
Boom.
Rise and shine.
Oh, that didn't actually break the cores. How interesting. Unfortunately, the second one certainly will.
A new life.
The amazingest Pokey, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Alright, there go all your formation cores down to 22%. Can we get there? Ron, I would really appreciate if you'd unfreeze for a second, if you don't mind. Though I think Luocha is going to have us covered in that regard. Alright, 14%. Next cast result could do it. There we go. Cocolia giving a little bit of a hand here. Alright,
Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
down to 12. Does this finish it out? Let's find out. It's not impossible.
May death protect us.
It's gonna be close.
Lend me your strength.
6%. That's gonna fast forward everybody so we get some extra actions.
Embrace a new life.
Another ultimate.
Lend me your strength.
Colia hits again. So from 6 to 5. 5 to 3, and this should finish it out. Goodbye, Yanqing. Nice try. And we clear our Ascension quest with flying colors. Though it's probably going to give us like an A or something, because we took a couple losses at the beginning. No, we get an S. Rank Ascension plus 3. Do we actually get Rank Ascension plus 3? Wealth Creator 3. Now it is only to get through the Wealth Creator tiers that we must go. $4 billion damage from Castris. Let us get our reward. Boom. Ah yes, the rank that actually does nothing because we're already maxed out. We have this, so I think we might be just short of being able to get a wish, unfortunately. Yep, that's gonna put us at like what, 151? Yep. Well, there you go. All right, well, let's give this new Wealth Creator tier a little bit of a start, shall we? A 4th random affix additionally appears in the enemy difficulty 4. Oh my word. Alright. Alright. Sure thing. Pollux, Sam, Critical Conundrum. When on-field ally is attacked, decreases their healing and shield strength by 50%. When the ally squad receives a killing blow and is not knocked down, they will become frozen. 2 turns. Characters and their member sprites who are not wearing 3 pieces of equipment will do 80% of their original damage. Ugh. It's a bit excessive. Definitely not. Actually, chat, we're already here. We got to Wealth Creator. We have not done anything in particular besides this in recent times. So, and since we're going to be doing our collab in a couple of days regarding currency wars, let's say we actually step back and do something else for a change. We've officially hit the target goal, so what else is there to do? Let's take a look at that. We've done Snack Dash, we've done Currency Wars. Reward Guide, there's still 840... What? Where? Of course, a conventional memoir. But how about, instead, we switch over to Genshin and do the new event? That seems like a good idea. That came out a few days ago. I believe it's now fully done, from what I've seen. And as a result of that, we can do the entire event in one sitting. It's been about almost about a week, probably, since we were last in Genshin for a stream. So, definitely nice to be hopping back over there. It has been some time. Right. Get the actual name of this event so we can change the stream title. Man, it's been a while, Kenshin. How you doing today? What is the name of this event? It is Ruins Exploration Fieldwise Center. Hold on. Hop over to Legenshin Impact. Update stream title. And switch out the game capture from Star Rail to Genshin. And since this will be a YouTube video, 3 and 2 and a 1. Hello everybody, it is I, Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, and after finally hitting Mythic in Currency Wars on Star Rail, it is time to finally go back to our roots and head back to Genshin Impact for Ruins Exploration Fieldwise Center with 10 days remaining. Returning once more to Sumeru, you reunite with old friends and set out to investigate a strange incident deep within the desert. Returning to Sumeru, you and Paimon run into some old friends. Well, I wonder who we could possibly run into. Last time we had a main event in Genshin, in Sumeru, it was during the voice actor strike, so most of them were not voiced. But this time right here...
We haven't been back to the academia in a while.
Kale!
It hasn't changed much, has
Kale,
it?
your hair is very vibrant.
Well, since we've got some time, want to go to the house of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading!
Excuse me, who are you and what have you done with Paimon?
Ha! So you noticed! Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more.
Oh dear.
You're looking at Paimon Plus, a new and improved treasure trove of travel know-how.
I prefer the Apple Plus, but okay.
Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right?
You got me there.
Come on, this way.
Why do I feel like the Paimon Plus is also a joke from the VA? The new VA? New and improved. Honestly, would not surprise me. We can acknowledge that Kale's here?
Oh, hey! It's Kale and Cyrus! Wonder what's going on. Let's go see.
And the books, abandoning the quest already?
Well, you know what they say. Learning is a lifelong quest. Which means there's always another chance to read a book. But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along.
Sure, whatever you say. Hey, Kale.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back in Sumeru?
I am here.
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while. Looking to spend time with some old friends?
Yep. We saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
Exactly. How could I forget the old man who let... How could I forget an office assistant?
You must be mistaken. Unless, of course, you mean his project collaborator? Because that is far more accurate. Nephis, that old coot, should thank his lucky stars he has me on his team.
And I feel like that was the less offensive, but compared to old person who
One
lives...
thing he'd never have the courage to say to his face. Well, Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Apologies, Sir
Ah,
Cyrus.
well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
Something tells me you might.
You definitely are. Anyway, what were you and Kale chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Kole in conversation with a Mahamata, and it looked serious. I thought something bad might have happened, so I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended. But as it turns out, our Kole is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as a consultant.
Congrats, Kale.
That's incredible! Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
Does she?
Not at all. Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because of course you are. I just,
He's so humble, he told me himself! Uh-oh, Kale's so nervous she's sweating. I should give her a hand here. Anyway, what exactly are you consulting for?
Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out. Now that the new semester has started, a lot of students and scholars are doing fieldwork for their research. But it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So, the academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it. Oh, Paimon gets it!
And you're doing this with Tainari's help, I
You're
assume?
gonna explain rainforest survival as a representative of the forest rangers. Yeah, pretty much. Of course, when it comes to tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who
Somebody
are
say
more
Farazan?
than me to handle. And speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the academia said we're still accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Ah, seizing the moment. Well done, Kole. Recruiting someone as
Kole?
capable as the Traveler is a great idea. Oh, and just between the four of us, the academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this project.
Well, you've got Paimon's attention.
Well, since Kale's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too. What do you say, Traveler?
Well, as we all know, I'm nothing if not helpful.
Great! We're all supposed to meet up in Aru Village later, so I guess we'll regroup there.
Are you actually gonna see Candace?
I'm kinda worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better.
We're not gonna reflect on what's wrong with Tainari? Have faith, you don't need anybody's help to do a great job.
If you don't trust the Academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
Yeah.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do.
You've got a good eye.
Well, there you have it. Thanks, everyone. Oh, speaking of Tainari,
Oh, okay,
how are
cool.
things with him and the others? Good, thanks. All the forest rangers are doing great. Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Cyno and Sethos were heading to Gandharvaville. I'm not not sure if it's for work or something else. Huh, knowing them, could just be to play some cards.
I feel like that would be Cyno, not Kale.
Sure. Apparently Sethos is bringing someone else with him too. But with my academia commitment, I didn't have time to ask for more details. Huh. Well, now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, Traveler?
Yeah, why not? It's been a while since we've dropped in to say hi.
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed you.
Now that is how it should be between friends. Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research. Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer. Until next time.
See you, Cyrus.
Mr. Cyrus, take care.
Bye.
Alright, I should probably get going too. See you
Alright.
later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village when you're ready.
See ya.
Looking forward to seeing you shine, colleague.
Ruins Exploration, Act 1. Return from the Mysterious Realm. Get a 5-star? King Deshret? Layla? Mechanical puzzle parsing paradigm. Skillful scouting. Safe engagement training. Go to Gandharville. Let's start with the main quest. To Gandharville. Also, we know Nefer is a part of this, so I'm assuming the unknown person is Nefer.
Tainari's place. Tainari's place. Ah! Here it is!
Pardon me, is Tainari in? Like how we just walk in.
Cyno! Sethos! Looks like the whole gang's here. Oh, and Layla's here too!
Something ain't right.
Oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
Everything okay?
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you.
You as well.
I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies.
No worries, this seems a bit serious.
No need to look that worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest.
That sounds like her.
Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
All right. What happened?
And for a sob story.
Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Cyno? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Sorry. My head... still dizzy.
Alright there, Layla.
The moons. Exactly how many are there?
The moons.
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state. So we brought her to Tainari to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Tainari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
The good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now.
More or less.
Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh? We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
Good idea. I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then, this way.
Nice to be serious, Cyno.
Something strange is going on.
You don't say. See you, Layla. Don't worry, Layla, you'll be fine. Also, if I told you there were 3 moons, would that help you or make you worse? Well, if it's not down here, where am I going? Uh-huh. Inside the house.
Who did the Ajalenok not offend? I just don't get it.
Hey, Jer. Still musing about Aji nuts, huh? Want me to have Cyno come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
No. No need. I'm done.
Alright, Ghost.
Don't encourage him.
Well, sorry for interrupting the Aji talk, buddy. Next time, just say, Aji, hey, knock.
Hold on. So, what's the deal with the Ashulenok nuts? Other than the bad Cyno jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jer, a member of the Temple of Silence. And you remember the Traveler, right, Jer?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jer? Our valiant hero is gonna help us get to the bottom of this.
Me?
Might as well join since you're here, am I right?
You're not particularly wrong in that regard.
Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I'd bet on it.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin. In my panic, arms and legs flailing about.
Clearly
I
flailing.
touched some things I shouldn't have. Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind. I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information. To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Ajalenok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry again with the Ajalenok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Ajalenok nuts."
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Ajalenok nuts."
You mentioned a man's voice. Do you know who it
I'm not
was?
sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
A cat? How?
Oh,
That's the question.
Arshu?
What
Aru?
would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that? Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit. But when I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Aji Lake.
Ozzy looks dead.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Aji Lenok nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier.
You mean about the number of moons?
Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Ajilenok nuts are familiar. But the moon suspended above us at night? That's about as foreign as it gets.
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Ajalenok nut, with a moon of its own.
Okay, dude, you've had a little many too many nuts.
I guess.
Ajalenok nuts are not to be underestimated.
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Ajilenok nut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate. When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and...
You discovered Layla in a similar condition.
Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch the area. Speaking of, Cyno, Tighnari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So, as per usual, you're here just in time.
Yeah, sounds like you need all the help you can
That's
get.
for sure. But there's another reason I want Cyno and Tighnari involved in this. Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Ajalay nuts butted in and I... Right. Yes. The cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else. So, there are those from Tula who still endure. I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin. And the home of Tighnari's people. Plus, Harmonubis, who Cyno and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders. As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race. And I'm not leaving any of them out.
I'm in too.
See? Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jur's situation. Tighnari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
She's gonna have disappeared, isn't she? We need to let her sleep. If we let her sleep, then we can talk to the other Layla. Because maybe it was the other Layla who was awake during that time. Hey, Layla.
How are you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks. I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal.
That sounds about right.
Whoa. That's your normal?
Layla.
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier. Oh, and, I'm sorry. Huh?
Oh, you're fine.
You don't have to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong.
That we know of.
No, I just mean, I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kind of muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened.
But you don't remember.
And I want to help. But, I really don't remember anything.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay. It's just, all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind. How many moons are there in the sky?
Sethos, did your friend Jur suffer from memory loss too?
Yes.
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tula, and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat?
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft.
Gotta be
I
Ashru.
thought I was imagining things.
Would Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla? No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because
That's what I said!
At the time. Sometimes, my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or places I don't remember going.
We need to talk to the other Layla.
I talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment. So I, just wanted to mention that.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you for telling us. But I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
Oh, I'm with Tainari. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, Layla.
Okay. Then could I come too? I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, we'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
True.
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something. Call
Not
it
entirely wrong.
curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
All right.
Ah, that would work.
Well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed.
Yeah, that works. So this finds a map and marks the location for you.
Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence to do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
See you in a couple days.
Sounds good.
Sounds fine.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem. You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine. Adjusting my stargazing schedule. Things like that. If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's...
I'll make sure she gets back.
Ah, a much better idea. Thank you, Traveler.
Happy to help.
Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Huh. Is that so? And here I thought it was an in-taste-to-no issue.
Hello.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then
Then?
you'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
Oh, it's not even the joke that's funny, it's the expression on her face. Wow.
This is getting more insufferable by the second. Put a sock in it already, please.
What you got it, Paimon. One sock coming right up. What in the world? What?
Paimon's done with this game. You win, okay? Let's just get out of here. Please.
Hey, bye everyone. I'll keep Layla safe and Paimon mentally sound.
Stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
Joke for the road?
It seems your jokes have improved with practice, Traveler.
Happy about that?
Absolutely. Finally. Someone to share the load.
Ah,
Thanks.
you know what? Akale's helping out the academia, but I haven't had the chance to check on her. Why don't you do me a favor and go do that?
Hold on. I thought you were having me over for dinner.
Not anymore. Not anymore. We could ask Nahida what's going on. It's not like she wouldn't help us.
Moons. Ashelinok nuts. Moons. Ashelinok nuts? Are the moons going nuts?
Paimon, please. Enough of bidding. You're putting. Oh, it's just gonna put Layla to sleep.
Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too. She can't stop thinking about those two things. Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how?
Again, it's fairly simple.
Got it! The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
Thumbs up with Layla.
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden. Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now? Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
So generous all of a sudden.
Hey! You make it sound like Paimon's stingy.
Alright, so now we're gonna get to hear what happened, because
She'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah, starting now. You sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee.
you got it, Paimon.
Don't go anywhere in the meantime. She's pushing herself again as always.
Yep. Other Layla, I presume?
Saw right through me, huh?
Yep.
I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options.
Fine, as far as I'm concerned, you're Layla as well.
Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
I knew it. You were in control when it happened.
Right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late.
Oh, I recognize this from... I don't remember exactly where. Down you go.
Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that.
True.
Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would quicksand lead to a place like this? Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing to do but try to find a way out. Oh, Layla, what have you gotten yourself into this time?
I mean, technically, both of you got yourselves into it? Find a way out. Come on, I'm gonna look all around, just in case. There's literally no reason not to. Yeah. Nothing particular in this room, so why give me access to it? What could there be? What could there be? Why give me these doors if there's nothing to explore? Okay.
I think this door can be opened using the device next to it.
So glad it didn't open earlier.
Just like I thought. What was that? My head. It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it.
Oh, is this related to how the Akasha works? Is this like a knowledge capsule kind of thing?
What's going on? It's too much. I don't understand.
Does not compute.
The ground is... Where am I? It's spinning.
Ugh. Yeah. How many moons are there in the sky?
How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good.
Indeed.
How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts, but there are no more dark spots in my vision, and I can see in front of me. Still, how many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean? How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one?
Yeah.
A cat? I think there was one earlier, too. I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here? How many moons are there? No! Stop it! Does it want me to follow its cries? Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this.
Well, the cat's guidance to leave the ruins. Oh, interesting. Come along, cat. Any last minutes of information?
And so, I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up.
Well, that fills in the gaps. Sounds very similar to what happened to
Thinking
Yair.
back, it all started when I touched that device. I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things.
Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience, but other times devices like that can cause massive trouble.
Know exactly what you mean.
Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices.
Gotcha.
No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe. Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, and just in time. Your coffee's here.
Traveler? A little help over here?
Being violently precariously trying to keep her balance, you rush over to help her, and turn around. Layla is rubbing her eyes sleepily.
Did I fall asleep?
Just for a moment.
Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill. Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
A beverage that puts people to sleep.
Alhaitham!
Better
And
skip
Kaveh.
work hours, I think.
What? So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
Hey, Marek.
Beep boop.
Beep boop.
Oh, hey them! Kaveh! Nice to see you! Oh, and you too, Marak!
Beep boop. This is turning into quite the gathering.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good.
Does she
everything
ever,
all right?
technically?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit.
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Already, Alhaitham knows something's not right here.
Wait, where are you going? You just got here!
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans.
Beep boop.
Huh? You're going too? Marak!
Wow.
Fine. Run off with him. See if I care. Well, looks like I get you to myself.
Hey, Kaveh. How you doing? Been a while.
It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been?
Same old, same old.
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right? Oh, is something wrong?
Just a bit of trouble in the desert.
The desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved?
Say that.
Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But I've worked on several projects in the desert before. So if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just complicated, so explaining might take time.
Ah, well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Having fun, Alhaitham?
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes, you and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends.
You two having fun? Beep boop.
No, now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier? Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Alright, well...
Then what happened, of course, you leave out the part about the other Layla. Hearing the word quicksand, Kaveh begins to look troubled.
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
Huh? You're Kaveh?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. Alhaitham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too. Besides, I consider you all to be my friends, and friends are supposed to help each other out.
Well, thanks.
I'm involved in this now?
I mean, if you don't want to be.
Oh, please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you
Curious.
from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides,
Beep boop, beep
this
boop.
suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now. I imagine
You imagine?
mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Huh.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
We appreciate the help.
Our pleasure. It's a plan, then.
It's a plan! Give Kaveh and Alhaitham directions to those provided. You chat for a little while longer, and Layla's spirits are lifted.
All right, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Somehow.
Kill you to help?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon. Oh, and Kaveh, your coffee beans. You were too busy glaring at Alhaitham. You almost forgot them.
Beep boop, beep boop.
Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now.
Coffee's great and all, but you need sleep too, Layla.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
Return from the mysterious realm. Act 1 complete. Wait until 2 days later. Alright. Tick 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 tick. Tick tick. Ding ding. Head to the agreed location. Yeah, this looks like a place where there'd be quicksand. Oh. That's the wrong notification bell. This is the right one. It's the Fatoi. We knew this was their fault somehow. I'll come around from the back. Never mind. Hello, little desert fox. We crest the sands.
Looking at the map, we should be getting close. Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest.
Must be jitters of excitement.
Excitement. Yeah, sure, that's it.
Fear.
Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early.
I just said out last night.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat.
Particularly for Tainari's sake.
Hey everyone, we're here.
Hello.
Right on time.
So far, that looks like the desert's treating you
You
okay.
don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right, we're just waiting on the 2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
What about Jer?
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
That makes sense.
You can count on me.
Nice. You thought of everything.
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha, amazing. Having people to watch her back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Did you get a good night's sleep, Layla?
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, My advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now.
Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too.
Yep.
Quite the reputation you've got there, Cyno.
Hmm?
Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
We knew that where that was going.
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Cyno, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abuse.
Impressive verbal sparring, as always.
Beep boop, beep boop.
Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh.
Does the suitcase know something?
So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable.
Let me scout ahead.
No need. We're in this together, remember?
Okay.
This is the entrance, yeah?
I would imagine so.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
Headlong into the sands. Act 2. Unknown ruins. You know what? Let's get an appropriate team. Or at least as appropriate as I can make it. Inari.
Let's go gather some samples.
Oh wait, literally everybody in I can't do a team like this. Everybody here is Dendro, or with like Cyno as the exception. Okay, fine. Regular team it is. Where's my cryo? Where did Skirt go? There.
I'll only demonstrate this one.
Oh, wait. Dendro and Electro it's recommending, so maybe we'll just do a Hyper Bloom team. So that would look like Raiden,
What is the situation?
Inefa,
Warm-up complete.
Farina, and you know what? Just so we have someone who's most likely going to be involved, Nefer.
Lucky you. I have some time to kill.
Cool. And we have a Ascending Gleam. There you go. Whee!
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
Close your
If
mouth.
this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Got him.
Haha, very funny. No, wait, Paimon's the only one. Ha! See?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
This place looks kind of familiar. Yep. So everyone made it here unscathed. Let's keep going. Alright, Nipper. Looks like we're back to where you first started this little journey. So this is where the ruins were last time, I think.
Whoa! There are monsters here? You didn't say anything about that.
Probably means he didn't run into anything. We're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
We'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck and we'll be golden.
Continue our investigation. Let's check all the side doors. Knowing my luck, there'll be a chest in one of these. Right. Doesn't look like we can get through this. Oh, never mind. Alright. Oh yeah, the layout. There should be a door nearby with a strange device in front of it. Oh, there it is. The door is shut and the device seems to be out of energy. In case it should be disabled. Good, at least we won't fall in the same trap. I should probably remind anyone not to touch it, though. Don't run around touching anything.
That goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though. The only way forward is through that door.
Ooh! Is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
Time to go look for a broken pot.
Marak, wait!
Marak! Tale of the Flying Suitcase.
Marak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
Ah, well, we would hate for you... Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
People.
No idea what that means, but Marak does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
We knew about that from the Tainari
Marak leading the way.
quest.
We should be safe, right?
Yep, let's follow Marak's lead. I'll open the door. Stand your guard, everyone. Way opening key. Proceed deeper into the ruins.
Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
Why does it look like that's about to fall?
At any rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guide to a mechanical suitcase.
Don't worry, Paimon.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
There are 3 doors here.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins.
Really?
And no pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Yeah, that might be our best option.
Alright, but we need a marker pass.
And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Ooh, this is getting exciting. So,
Oh boy.
who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler.
Aren't you kind of just like an extension of my will at this point? After a quick discussion, the team's routes are decided. Marak was a popular pick, but ultimately decided that Marak should go with, or rather lead, Kave's team. That's reasonable, I would say. Open the door.
Huh. This takes me back. Last time we were in the desert together, two of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place. And we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand.
Yeah, that makes sense. I stopped just to let that conversation finish.
This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of stone slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
Convenient.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Intrusive thoughts. Okay. That's not slime. Oh, we get aerials. Okay. I see now.
Ooh, got one.
Pick up.
Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
I'm picking these up. Right, 2.
The third piece.
Still a hole in the middle.
We just need one more. Huh. Look, a cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Well, let's do it. Follow the cat. Follow the cat.
Keep up.
Oh, the last slab.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
Alright, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Behold, the great Vayu Viastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
Hit the mechanism already. Oh, by attacking it. Okay. I get it. Could he given us like normal stairs?
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Not true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation. I was just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Hereshef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat.
Oh my word.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
No.
Where were we? This is Sopik, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that. The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature,
Ibis.
depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these 3 the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the 3 of them were extra close?
Huh. Kinda like us.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity. Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these 3. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
Let's go. I did not expect that to work. A little earlier, in a different part of the ruins. I'm a fan of the new style of this that they started with Nodcry, where we're gonna go from team to team. It would have been kind of funny if we could do that. Hello, it is I, Alhaitham the Scribe.
Suitcase could be so fast. Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know.
No rush.
Oh, Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Beep, 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 boop.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
Now to find the other
In
three.
that case, there must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can.
You... I...
For goodness sake, this is prime conversationalism.
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
I'll work on this piece.
Found one!
I also have one. I know, it's quite exceptional. Why is this here? Beep boop. Really?
Good teamwork.
I do find it funny that Alhatham's in last. Reunite with your companions.
Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove. But we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
Oh my goodness. Attack the mech. What? With what?
Site clear.
Oh, it's on the ground. Like a battle?
Done. Huh. That's one big cat. And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look. There's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name. Gudars.
Gudars? I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
Yeah.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King, or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Wait, there it is! The cat!
Wink. Cat's gone. We finally gonna figure out what that's for. Beep boop.
Ah, Marak went after him.
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay.
Alright, I'm coming. I am coming to follow you. Okay, I'm on the thing. Ah. Run, run, folks, run!
Huh. The cat's gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh.
Another slab.
Another slab. It looks similar to the last one.
You just tell he can do
By all
it.
means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself. Huh. The scene depicted here
seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the gin-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name. Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the Tyrant King of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudar's and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
Yep.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now, and keep moving.
I feel like Marak might know something about the Temptress of Woe. A little earlier, in a different part of the ruin.
Oh, Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar.
Wonder why.
Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this.
Warazan would be so disappointed that she wasn't invited along.
Okay.
You're with me. Why do I feel like we're gonna get the combat-related one? Whoa!
Wow. What a tall ceiling.
Yeah. For such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings. Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars. It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home. Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh.
Get up there.
Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back.
Wee.
Okay.
How'd it go, Adventurer Paimon?
There's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff?
Of course.
Well, when you put it that way, come on then. Let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
It's a little high up, so be careful.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
Well, we've seen a traveler throw quite many heavy things before. We could probably throw you up there. This also works. This is probably where we're going to get an actual decent amount of lore ourselves. Because unlike Kave and Cyno and all them, we aren't from here, so we're going to be relying a lot on what these scrolls tell us to get our information. Higher 72 meters. Much higher can I go? See, we have a door here. Does the door open? No. Please tell me this isn't my traveler. Okay, it's a trial traveler. Thank you. That's what I say. My traveler is not built Dendro-wise, or at all. There must be something I'm missing. Is there a way to open, like, a door? Because I can't go any further up, can I? I don't see a particular way of doing that. So both of those doors are real. Aha! Ragged notes. Aft. Ah. That's 2 ragged notes. Ordered notes. Where do you want me to discuss this with my compatriots? Oh. Just this random place? Okay.
I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
And there are dates.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through. Okay, now let's take a look.
As luck would have it, a previously unrecorded ruin came upon me by chance. This is proof positive that my efforts to overcome the relentless obstructions of the Mahamata have all been worth it. The Academia's aversion to the desert has grown to comedic proportions. The unknown is our playground while Akasha shackles us. And those who hide behind shackles, what is it exactly that they fear? I won't be leaving this place anytime soon. I've discovered a number of sites worth exploring, and it would be remiss of me not to seize the opportunity. It won't be easy to tell day from night since I'm cut off from the outside world. If I'm to avoid losing myself in the unknown, I must not forget to mark the passage of time. Recorded on the morning of the 10th of May. That senior scholar fell and hurt himself, typical of someone from Asharawat, always gazing skyward and never at their feet. I'm guessing the obscuring cell must have been one of King Desret's prized creations. judging by how many of them are around here. Thankfully, the injury was limited to a few scrapes and a mild dislocation. After I popped the bone back into place, I had him lie down and rest. The whole thing will set us back a while, but perhaps that's not such a bad thing. For those like him who lack the skills, doing nothing might be the best contribution they can make. While I was treating him, he brought up that old tired topic, asking me to join the Darshan. Once more, I firmly refused. Mediocre students find safety in confining themselves to a single field. What good would that do me? It's only been a few days, but I've already made significant progress. There are numerous writings here about the 7 pillars, each one captivating and exciting in its depths and detail. Now that the senior is no longer holding me back, I can finally work at a faster pace. Recorded on the morning of the 13th of May. The appearance of the Ibis King was a pleasant surprise, though not as pleasant as one might expect. He's a skilled storyteller, but he loses steam once it's clear his listeners aren't fooled. That said, there are elements of his tales worth investigating and verifying. Though he did point out the exit route in his current state, he can't really intervene. I could tell he's putting on a front and isn't all that friendly towards me. That's typical of people who care about their status. Since I need a bit more time, given how big this place is, I suppose we'll have to put up with each other for a little while longer. Besides, isn't mutual dislike a positive emotion in those who can't get along? In addition, saving that senior was definitely the correct decision. I nearly forgot. Recorded on the noon of the 16th of May. My supplies have run out. Unless I wish to die here, I'll have to leave this place. But I still refuse to accept anything from Thoth. People like him, who only took benefits and never mentioned the cost, are a dime a dozen at the Grand Bazaar. Of course, for anyone after me who falls for the temptations he offers, remember this at least. Do not trust the Ibis King. Recorded on the final day. Zondik. Seems like the notes of someone who was trapped here.
Maybe this person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation. So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
You have your own strings, Layla.
That's right. You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Let's keep reading. That senior scholar fell and hurt himself to... Wait. I already did these.
Oh, looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
Oh, we were supposed to only read one page at a time?
Told ya.
Then why give me the scroll option?
Don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so...
Bold?
You noticed too. I mean, it's
I had the
good
prompt
that
come
he
up.
helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
Alright. Didn't even mention this companion on the previous page.
If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
We'd all be stuck here together, so...
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
True.
Whoa! That's genius-level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farzan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
It's a very useful tip.
Oh, no. I'm just a student.
It's fine. You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading.
Right. I've already read this, so next page.
Oh, hang on. That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So, did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
I've never talked about the Ibis King before.
Sorry. Who?
Oh, you've never heard of the Ibis King? Strange.
Please, not again. Stop teasing her, Traveler. You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Paimon's handled that pretty well, so actually she may not spill any of Nefer's secrets. Guess the boss of the curatorium has earned her respect and then some.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. And now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King. But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this, we don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the 7 pillars disappear a long time ago?
Something else that's odd, the Ibis King's form.
Yeah, the notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Alright.
This is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
Hope so.
Wait, but it says, the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con artist.
1,000 apologies, eminent lord. Paimon meant no offense. Paimon's words do not reflect the opinions of the group.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Hey, Marak.
Oh, it's Marak! That means Kave and the others should be around here, right?
Hello? Anyone up there? Can you hear us?
No!
Yeah, we can!
Never mind.
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout. Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
This Kave never slap Alatham.
Feeling like this is kinda exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
Wind gliders! Or not. Hey, guys. Hey, you three. Oh, that's what those doors were for.
We all ended up in the same place, huh?
Yeah, what a coincidence.
No, Layla, it's called good game design.
Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
Oh, no. Nobody saying.
No reply?
Just say it.
Alright. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
That's horrible.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Wait, what? You've never heard that one?
Dead inside. Dead inside.
What are you looking for?
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's
Mentally,
take this
maybe
chance to
not.
get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah, let's debrief.
And then Alhaitham goes, everyone shares water, food, and also their findings. As turns out, Cyno actually did bring some spiced tea.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way.
You think?
Hey, Cyno. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence.
This isn't gonna do anything, is it?
Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Jeez,
Alhaitham.
did you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Good one.
Sorry. Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with you.
That was not what I was expecting.
The cat! It speaks!
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats. Sir?
Beep boop.
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize. I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. It's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks a lot.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Yep.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays...
Oh no.
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name. Go
Please tell me Alhaitham's not paying attention.
Let's see. What page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
Love that.
Went over Paimon's head.
So, when the notes mention someone being off about the Ibis King, it's because his true form is, or his form is that of a cat. Hello, Thoth.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
Time to fight a cat. And that's why we brought an Archon. Gonna have to decapitate it. Listen, I'm not as good as Cyno at this. Gonna have a conversation, or are you just gonna chill in the middle of the floor? Looks like you're just gonna chill. Okay. You do you, I guess. More cats. All of the cats.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description.
You have some treasure. Are you talking in the literal sense?
Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes? Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers.
Oh, so the
There are
Sphinx.
3 and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon on.
That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Good to know.
Hold on! We're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that
That's it?
begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers.
This forbidden knowledge?
It is now a belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this. So nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable. Because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us. But the dragon herself
Hey, Pep.
rejected that idea.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Krako.
Goti?
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King. And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating. Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. Neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often, and since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah, right. Of course you can't. The 2 of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What is even going on here? Has he, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
Oh boy.
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this?
Love the
You doubt
cameo.
my words?
I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions.
Ah, yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate. I found this to be another fascinating response, so I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
Equal ends, I'd say.
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen. So
Hey, never.
I will not reveal her name.
That must have been Nefer then.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match. As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong. But alas, 3 people were chosen, and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no 3rd stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though, that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left, or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder, if that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
What young man?
So there was someone else?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have
Watch it be Ether
but
or Dane.
I chose the special ones. That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
Might have been...
The author of those notes
Oh,
you
Zandik.
found? The student named Zandik?
Ah, yes, I think that was his name. In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my 3rd remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure, and there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him, so I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Yes. He said he didn't need it. I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze. I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew. It would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tulatula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tulatula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind, or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Zandik from going a step too far. Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tulatula?
Indeed. When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today, their progeny are scattered to the four winds.
Layla lore drop.
Far more numerous than I could have imagined.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your mind. So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect...
We disconnected and we're back here. Alright, hold on.
Welcome to my humble abode.
We're just gonna skip through this chat since we've already seen this before.
In fact, it's such a... alas...
What?
Treasure use. Yes, I have the power to grant gifts in excess. Of course. What caused what? What?
The more he talked.
I see.
Oh. After being no, cut now. Human.
Hold on. The three questions?
And we're...
Nostalgia. And he watched us. We were...
Bam, through this.
In fact, Alachma...
Huh. More like a card.
Alas, that's... And I always prefer... In the end, but subject... So it was the... of course. Chess is a... In fact, not... No, not you. Right.
What is even going... Has he, started to lose it after being...
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentence.
Speaking of which,
I doubt he's...
just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words?
Oh, no.
Either.
Before I am the first person who I asked him, I found his answer quite interesting. So I bestowed upon him the power to... The second human I asked her, I found this to be another fascinating response. So I granted her the power...
But both of them...
Now...
I'm just
a clever I do not wish... My only wish was for their... As for the final... I asked her, as you... But... I'll wait until...
Healing through since we had this reset.
Not me, as the remaining... Besides... But sometimes, if that young...
Wait, so the...
Of course, that young man had such a... Yes. In truth, he was, of course, too much power.
Oh.
Yes. He said I still remember the look. I could not keep... So? Stick close.
So, does...
Oh, no, that part... I saw that his companion... Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Wait.
Indeed. When Hermanubis...
So the...
Yes.
Could,
Of course. I have nothing but...
Did you also save me and a man named...
I did. You
Almost
two were caught,
there.
so I repeat... Of course, this...
How many moons?
Yes, that was the... Both were spur of...
Oh, I see.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's only so much a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose.
Don't worry, that device can no longer be activated.
Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust.
And another one gone, and another one
Such is the
gone?
fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score. Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now. Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home.
Best of luck to you.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
Bye. Challenge completed. Leave the ruin.
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
The sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
Mistake. Please accept our apology.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it.
Oh, Cyrus, what happened?
Oh my, did you look out? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King has, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us.
Beep-boop.
Marak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jer, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry. I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so... Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead.
Taking the time, Layla.
Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes, although I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
You really don't have to. It sounds like a lot of work.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
Exploration Act 2 complete. 1 act to go. Danger, quicksand, keep away. Well, this is quite the predicament I've gotten myself into. Right. Then I'm going to guess that Act 3 has not happened yet. Usually there's a thing that talks about it, but I guess not. Well, in that case, let's head in over here. At Kale's invitation, you and Paimon arrive at the venue of the Academia's newly established Fieldwise Center, ready to participate in its further development. By all means. Huaru Village.
Traveler, Paimon, over here!
Hello.
To the home base of the Fieldwise Center. As you can see, the core projects are already up and running.
Itty bitty Farazan.
Work at any time. Huh. This feels like one of those places light novels talk about. You know, the adventuring hubs where rookies gather to take quests and stuff. Oh, and almost like a school festival at the same time, with everyone getting together to learn and then forming teams to hone their skills. It's so exciting!
Yeah, I'm gonna be pumped.
Well, this place isn't quite as decked out as a school festival, but Master Tainari said the Academia plans to be generous with the resources. Anyway, before students and researchers head out on dangerous field missions, they can come here for advice and emergency training. We even have professionals on staff that can join their teams to serve as guides or safety personnel.
Yeah, you can think of it like a forward operating
Amber!
base, equal parts theoretical training and field practice. We'll familiarize new recruits with potential challenges in the wild and take them through drills, so there's no reason to panic during the real thing.
Amber, you're here too?
You've been calling in reinforcements far and wide.
Surprised? I know I was. I'm off duty right now, so I was planning to just drop in on Kale for a bit, but I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not the type of person to sit around and watch, so I decided to be her assistant.
Amber, it has been a while.
Sorry, Amber. I didn't mean to put you to work during your time off.
Don't worry about it. A little relaxation balanced out with some fulfilling work is a great vacation in my book. Plus, I've learned a whole bunch of stuff too. And I got to see the Traveler in Paimon again. I mean, it just keeps getting better. We should have a giant feast once we're done here. How does that sound?
A feast with the first friend we met in Sumeru, and the first friend we met on our whole journey. Oh, that sounds just about as awesome as a giant plate of sticky honey roast.
Well, we should get this show on the road then.
Down to business then. Kale and I are in charge of the Scouting Speedsters project. The focus is using devices and machines to pass through hazardous areas, survey terrain, and get details on potential threats.
Plus, Amorta research indicates that during dangerous situations, having the support of an adorable companion can help set adventurers' minds at ease and prevent excess nerves.
So, we took inspiration from Cullen Anba and Baron Bunny to create 2 scouting devices that are both adorable and useful. Cullen Anbot and Bar Drone Bunny. So far, feedback has been pretty positive.
Once we've collected enough data, the Academia will continue to refine the scouting buddies and release even more designs. A bunch of cool
Nice.
Ambas and Baron Bunnies running around the wilderness? What is that gonna look like?
Like a sight for sore eyes, no doubt.
Plus, with you to guide our 2 little scouts, we'll be able to obtain some great data. Once you have a more complete understanding of the Fieldwise Center, you should come test them out. Now come with me. I'll introduce you to the other consultants.
Oh yeah! The lady with the greenish-blue hair also has a super adorable device over there. But it does something completely different than our scouting buddies. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action.
Oh hey! Another familiar face!
Farzan!
Come on, let's go say hi!
Any last dialogue?
I should adjust the legs so Barjone Bunny can run even faster.
What to call it? Hey, Farzan.
It's really that popular.
Yep.
The internal locomotion mechanism is clever enough. And the execution on the terrain recognition, remote control, and weight detection...
Yeah, we were just in a giant old ruin and didn't even invite you. I know, I'm so sorry.
It might as well be a doll for a child. No, this won't do.
Madam Farzan, great news! The Traveler and Paimon agreed to join! The Fieldwise Center just leveled up big time, huh? Hello, Madam Farzan! We're here to help!
Well, look who the cat dragged in.
Quite literally.
Ballet, snagging 2 top experts with undeniable adventuring expertise. Now the League won't be able to say a word, no matter what kind of feedback I give. Now tell me, what do you think of this puzzle, pal?
Whoa! It looks just like you!
It looks like adventure gear at all.
It's a collaboration between my juniors in the Haravatat Darshan, the Puzzlers League, and the Synopsium on ruin mechanisms. Clearly, the technological aspect is quite advanced. But the appearance... it couldn't be more childish. You should have seen Anise, defending this design choice with more passion than her thesis. Young people these days. Far too obsessed with making things cute.
Oh no, Farzan's getting the hair twirling thing.
Paimon kinda likes it. Kali and Amber were just saying how cute companions can help adventurers stay calm. With a doll that looks like you by her side, Paimon thinks she could go adventuring in a super dark ruin and not even get scared.
Well, that line of thinking does have merit. And I suppose choosing this particular appearance is a sign of their respect. For me, still, there are adventurers who place greater emphasis on reliability and technical composition. People like that don't just want their devices to be able to survive an avalanche, but to look the part. And for their appearance to reflect the high-tech composition. The fluffiness of this puzzle pal, on the other hand, doesn't give the impression it would be a reliable or formidable device. The appearance may even be distracting. Now picture this. A thick metal casing, square in shape, with a matte finish and openings to showcase the complex technical composition.
So basically what you're holding in your hand.
Would have much more visual impact. I'm the perfect example of this. I have a youthful appearance, and so people question me on occasion. If I had a head of white hair instead, things would be different.
Really? Then, you want Paimon to talk to them? She has white hair.
What? No! That's not the same thing.
I didn't realize you had such strict views about this, Madam Farzan.
Maybe we can save the square model for next time.
So, even you prefer this version? Well,
Just now noticing that her eyes are different colors.
if that's what you really think, then fine. You'll have to come back and test it out on some puzzles, Traveler. I'll rate your effectiveness in using the device and come up with a user manual based on your performance. As for improvements to its appearance, long-term observation is required, so I'll put that aside for now.
I'll do my best.
I've already selected a few of the most suitable domains, so we can begin the puzzle-solving process at any time.
Thanks, Madam Farzan. I'm just gonna take the Traveler and Paimon to see the final project. But it shouldn't take long.
Don't worry, Kale. You're the one in charge here. Just make sure to pace yourself. Once things calm down, come over to see me and we'll have a nice chat. I'll even treat you to some snacks from back in my day.
Snacks? Paimon's in!
Oh my word.
Thank you, Madam Farzan. I'll bring a few boxes of floral tea as well.
Go on now. Do me proud. Perhaps we shouldn't change it after all.
Alright, who's the combat instructor? Yeah?
This last one is a long-term project we're calling the Security Division. Thanks
Could be
to
Candace as well.
Hamatra Cyno, We were able
Dia.
to bring Dia on as
Oh,
the
Dia and
instructor
Candace.
and Candace as the coordinator. They're putting together a combat test right now, but they should be back soon.
Hey, looking for us? Guess we showed up right on cue then.
Hey!
Traveler and Paimon are joining as well? That makes things a whole lot easier.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, everyone. But we managed to bring back some good intel.
Intel? Huh. This is starting to sound intense.
Like some sort of offensive.
Of course. What better way to protect the students than to sweep through the desert and rid it of all potential dangers? Not a bad plan, right?
Not the
bad.
best time for jokes, Dia. Besides, when it comes to striking down danger, the Traveler is a woman on a mission. She might take you up on that offer.
Defeating anything that might pose a threat? Oh, even if the Traveler worked non-stop, that could still take years. You'd have to stop traveling. Oh, Paimon doesn't even want to think about that.
I don't have any enemies
That
there.
would be the least of our problems. Some dangers aren't visible to the naked eye, like the scorpions burrowed underground, or the terrifying raptors sleeping in the trees. You can't get rid of them until they jump out to attack you. For situations like these, we'd have to combine Madame Farazan's recommendations with Amber's approach to scouting, calculating our chances of encountering enemies and our expected operation times.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pencils down, everyone. That was just a joke.
The Security Division's goal is a lot simpler, actually. We're just here to ensure that fieldwork teams include trained combat personnel. Some of this work has been entrusted to the Blazing Beasts and other mercenaries, but members of investigation teams who pass the combat test can also qualify.
That makes sense.
Before an investigation team is allowed to head into a dangerous area, the group must include at least 2 professionals who have passed the assessment. And Dia and I were just out collecting intel on the best place to hold the test.
We found a domain filled with monsters and bandits of all levels. Hopefully, they don't mind us borrowing their stomping ground for a bit. It'll only cost them a few smacks on the head.
Oh, so we just need to supervise, right?
That's right. Participant safety is our utmost priority. So we'll organize a group of capable personnel to take it in shifts.
We still need to figure out our testing metrics, though. Fighting is different from an actual exam, and there's no one right answer. Mercenaries like me, we all have our own style. That's not a problem in actual combat, but when it comes to teaching, we tend to stick too much to what we're used to. So, we need someone to give us a baseline. Someone who has the experience, but also takes a more flexible approach in combat.
I'm gonna help as much as I can.
Based on what you just described, the Traveler seems like the perfect person for the job.
Perfect.
Great. Working with you is always a pleasure, Traveler. Smooth as butter on a steak.
Don't forget about compensation for the Traveler and Paimon, Dia. You agreed without doing the math first.
Ah, it's fine. We'll just split the funds Kale wrangled for us, 20-80. 10 for me, 10 for you, 80 for the 2 of them.
Wait, we're getting 80%?
It seems like a bit much.
Don't sweat it. We're just in charge of the long-term operations. You're the one setting the metrics for the whole thing. So I think we got the better end of the deal. We've talked about a partnership in the past, haven't we? Well then, consider this the perfect place to start.
Then I'll drop a detailed overview of the compensation so it's clear for everyone.
That'd be great.
And don't worry, Miss Candace, about that piece of land you're leasing to the Academia. The one used for grain storage? I managed to get them to agree to a 30% increase in their rent payments.
Oh, thank you. Those funds will go to fixing up some of the village facilities, which should make for a more comfortable experience when investigation teams stop there in the future. All right, we should finish up our arrangements for the combat test. Stop by our station when you're ready, Traveler.
See you
Thanks.
soon.
See ya.
You sure are the beating heart of this operation, Kale. He brought the whole gang together! Oh, no. I'm just doing what I can. I still have so much to learn. So much work to coordinate. But for now, let's just give it our all.
You got it.
You bet! We'll make the Fieldwise Center the best it can be!
Alright. In the home base of the Fieldwise Center, you can talk to your companions or workers at the locations of specific programs to initiate challenges or learn relevant information, thereby aiding the corresponding development of varied programs. Who do we want to start with? well, you know, she was our first ever companion. So let's start with Amber.
Ready to go full speed ahead with Cullen, Anbot, and Bardrone Bunny?
Our two
Yep.
scouting buddies are tuned up and ready for testing.
Let's get started.
Sure takes you back to the gliding test days, huh?
Oh my goodness, that's been a while since we had to remember about that. Let's get started. I can't tell if you're an enemy or not. Nope, you're an Aramite mercenary. Are you part of this? Gotcha. You're not part of this. Okay. Actually, they're called Ruca Devata mushrooms, but... The scouting buddies are getting ready. In skillful scouting, you must pilot the scouting devices Kullian, Anbot, and Bardrum Bunny to conduct high-speed reconnaissance. During reconnaissance, you can press the corresponding buttons to switch between the two scouting buddies. When the color of the scouting buddy matches the color of the track, it will advance at full speed. Conversely, it will be forced to slow down when the colors don't match. Okay. During the challenge, you can switch tracks by jumping while facing the corresponding direction. Scouting buddies can double jump to remain in the air over longer distances, or switch tracks multiple times successively. Red-green acceleration orbs will appear on the trap when the scouting buddy touches orbs that match their color. Hey, how is that red? That looks more yellow to me, but okay. It will gain a speed boost. Conversely, touching orbs that don't match will cause them to slow down. Alright. Oh, right. Switch. 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 Is this the... Make sure this is music from, like, a summer event, if I'm not mistaken. Was this what we used for the roller coaster? That did take a ton. I'm guessing this was, like, the tutorial? If not, that was a very short thing. During high-speed reconnaissance, scouting buddies may encounter dirty fruits, which must be avoided. If a scouting buddy collides with it, they will slow down and receive a time penalty. So that's what the jump's for, I'm assuming? Alright. They have to do this again, aren't they? You know what? No, retry. I want to do this from the start. Alright. We don't need to double jump at the start there. Good to know. Alright. If we're going to do this, we're going to do it perfectly. Boom. Boom. Da 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 da. That was certainly a jarring jump. I'll definitely say these are not very long. I'd like them to be just, a little bit longer. Maybe this will be a bit longer? Not really. It's only 55 seconds. Alright. That particular angle, it didn't even look like there were multiple tracks. Just be ready to jump as soon as you see literally anything is what I'm learning from this. There we go. Alright. Get ready for the weird angle. Yoink. Alright. Next challenge. Anybody can double jump to remain in the air over a longer distance or switch tracks. Yes. Oh boy, weird angles. I don't like weird angles. On to the next one. Any other new information? If anybody passes to a buddy band, it will automatically switch. Kalaniambot will switch to Bird and Bunny, and Bird and Bunny will switch to Kalaniambot. Okay. I cannot see. Da 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 da. I regret to say that I don't see the point of whatever that was. There it makes a little more sense, but the other one, it just felt like it messed with what I was trying to do. Come on, Bear Money. Oh, my bad. Three seconds to spare. Scanning buddies are getting ready. No new information here. Alright. Oh. Really? I know it. Mess that one up at the end. Nope, try again. Mess that one up at the end. Because I fell off of the ledge. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, I'm almost certain this is Stimalanka music. Well, I'd have to go back to be sure. There we go. Much better run. Much better. Next challenge. In here. Oh, away, here we go. Nope. Wrong switch. There we go. Bing. Nice. No, 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 I didn't want to try again. I already got it. I already got it. Let me go. Abandoned. I didn't fail. No, I don't want to. Why did I choke again? No. No. Let me out. Abandon. If I click abandon, why would I want to retry? That's the whole point of abandoning the challenge. Lasai. Okay. Well, since I'm right here. Oh, it actually puts you at the thing. That's interesting. I like that. Alright, let's try this again. Skillful scouting. Right, there we go. Navigate. I have to go to this one manually. Whatever. Oh, right. It's just being hidden by the teleport waypoint. It's like, I'm pretty sure there's got to be a closer teleport than this. Alright, down we go. Let's do this. There we go. Oh, so I can't hit those even though they were underneath. That was odd. It's like, those are underneath the track. Can I even hit those? Alright, final challenge. How long is this one going to be? 120 seconds, so at least it's 2 minutes. I mean, it's also projected for us to be able to beat it in 75 to get the hardest challenge, so take that information what you will. Ding 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 ding. Yeah. This switch is right. Right, it auto does it. Yep. I have it right on the thing. Probably gonna ruin my time for this run. Otherwise, it was a pretty good run. Speed! Speed and stupid! Alright, retry. Darn it, I'm hitting that darn thing. Cost me that run. Try this again, with a little less stupidity. Go! Alright. Here we go. Go. Jump above it. Jump above it. Jump and switch. There we go. Much better run. There we go. One minute and 10. And on to the next one then, which will of course be... Oh, that was Beta Harbor. Oh, haven't been over here really. Cancel navigation. Let's head back over and talk to... You know, we're gonna probably end with Farazan. Dia, Candace.
Hey, ready to do some quality assurance on our test questions?
More than ready.
Wonderful. Just don't forget to pace yourself.
Yep, all you gotta do is defeat a certain number within the time limit. But hey, leave some for the trainees, okay?
Sure thing. Alright, give me the hardest multiplier. Fearless, clearly. Recommend to set up Pyro and Dendro? Okay. Well, I'm gonna go with Pyro and Dendro then. Pyro, Dendro. Let's do my Nikita, just because I can. And Hotel. Oh, HP increase or decrease. Okay, Hotel will go there then. Sure, we'll put Emily there. One Pyro Enabler and a bunch of Dendro dealers. And this one, HP increase or decrease? Well, have I got the person for you? And I know, where are you? You can come along. Here we go.
Neutralized. Committed to memory. Forest.
Wrath from the sky!
I'd say we're getting through pretty quickly.
Russian floral. Reconstitute. Lush as the moon.
Rise with the sun!
Coming through. Getting destroyed by bloom reactions, though.
Light of the blazing sun! Full throttle!
Neutralized.
They wanted me to do more of an enabler, I guess? Is that what they wanted? I don't know.
Ultimatum protocol. Installation.
Let the world collide. Look, a rainbow fire pants on fire.
There you are. So, what? Where'd everybody go?
No claw. Let my name echo in song. Go. Cross over.
Cleanup sequence initial.
Shower new things.
Mother.
Let the world collide.
Annihilation mode.
Oh no, we're gonna go... We're not gonna finalize early. We're going for the highest score we can possibly get here. Reason not to. And 7,780. Next stage. Curtains of Geo. You don't say. Recommending Geo, are we? Very well. 1, 2. Where's Navia? Navia? Navia, old buddy, old pal? Navia. And... recommended set up Bloom? By all means. I've got the perfect Bloom team right here. Except we're gonna drop Emily. We'll drop Emily for Llama. Or we'll drop Emily. Not for Llama, but for Elon. Like that. Seems reasonable.
Watch out! Hear the echoes of the valley! Attack! Delicate as silk.
This is order. Stabilize.
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil! Attack! I am the cutting edge of fashion. Letting brave names echo!
I will have order.
Hey there! Delicate as silk. Let's go. Hear the echoes of the valley. Bring it.
Alright, buff level 5. And...
Leave this place.
All my strength, all eyes on me. Quietly now. Busted. Here comes the catch. Yoo-hoo! Receive my blessing. By the frostmoon of old.
didn't you say bring a Bloom team? Why are they here?
You poor lost lamb.
Gotcha. Quietly now.
Abysmal Bishops.
Lush as the moon for the everlasting forth.
My goodness.
Approaches.
How's it going, yes, Seer Knight? Welcome to the stream. Apologies if I don't respond very much. We're doing this recording for YouTube. Alright, not bad. It did feel like it was at least longer compared to the other one. Farina, yes or Knight, just had the best story. Overall. Blow of the Mists. This is going to be one that cares about Night Soul's Blessing. Yep. So, Mavuika, Sitlali, Shalonen, and we'll throw in a random fourth. Who's the random fourth? Iansan, I believe, if I have it level 80 currently. There you are. Hydro. 1. Sure. Actually, let's do the cryo team. So you're out. Skirk is in. Escoffier is in. We have a redeem for account reviews at Yes or Nights. I believe it's 2,000 channel points for viewers. Here are the other two parts of my team. Escoffier and you.
Step aside. mountain's veins boil.
Boom, boom.
Burn it down. Wrath from the sky.
Alright. Big damage.
Faster, stronger. Full throttle. Light of the blazing sun.
There we go. 3 down.
On my mark. Control breathing. Lolling, East Papa, get him. Full throttle.
Right.
Letting brave names echo.
Alright. There we go. So, not as good, but I still think we'll be fine. You could probably even do this without the buff the way that we've been doing it so far.
Gotcha. Quietly now.
And pop this, pop you, pop this, and... yeah, that's about what I was expecting from the skirt team. Nice. Already hit 4,000 with a minute to spare. Yeah, that's about the skirt team for you. And yeah, I mean, they're less powerful opponents, but still. It's Black Serpent Knights. Alright.
A little loose boosh. Juice on the loose. Extinguish.
Alright. If anyone's wondering why everybody says Skirk is overpowered, this is why.
Off to the breeze.
Easy 8,970 points. Next one, low temperature warning. Already set up. Cryo Hydro and Hydro Electro here, but this is going to care about... yeah. So it does want the Cryo Hydro team at the start. I'm going to do slight modification to that team because I want to have Farina in the second half just to do damage. Cryo Hydro. So we're going to put you up there, we're going to get rid of you, and then we're going to still have the rest of the team be the exact same. So where is my Escoffier? Where is Escoffier? That is a question. Where is Escoffier? And here... Raiden, actually no, Farina and Nefa and you, and sure, we'll bring Raiden at the tail end. Why not?
Busted. Quiet now. Here comes the catch. A little loose boosh. The pinnacle of excellence. Mine to wield. Busted. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over. Annihilate.
Oh, that Farina, this team takes quite a hit, huh?
Off to the breather. Extinguish. Here comes the catch. A burst of flavor.
Okay, didn't get a very big buff there, but thankfully we put Verena in the second half just for this sort of occasion. So she should negate everything.
Use the force authorized.
Defensive mode is...
Not what I expected.
By the frost moon of old. Preparing for dust up.
Insulation check.
Let my name echo in song.
Right.
Strike a pose. Torn to oblivion.
Range into song. Defensive mode engaged.
Use the force authorized.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines.
Get him riding.
Use the force authorized.
Still managed to clear with less time than usual, but still. Worked out in the end.
Strike a pose.
Ultimatum protocol.
Torn to oblivion.
Alright. Stage. Thunderstorm approaching. This one cares about Electro. So Electro, so you two, and then Bond of Life? Oh, jeez. So what? Chlorand and Arlecchino, of which neither I really have built, so that'll be fun. We'll do you two. And then Mona and Emily. Second half, we're going to rely on Farina. Actually, we'll just do the skirt comp. 1, 2, 3. We'll just overpower them with sheer numbers.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Decided by destiny.
Preparing for dust up.
Look, the rainbow. This will brighten up the place.
Defensive mode.
Written in the stars.
Annihilation mode.
Being done. Reconstitute. A little ambiance. Let me scribe.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Fate is upon me.
Preparing for dust up.
Neutralize. Russian plural.
Insulation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
We had level 4 buff.
Your coming was foretold. Shower me with praise. Time to shine. Dash it from.
Wait, who needs Bond of Life?
Your coming was foretold.
What's it now?
Things are about to get dicey. Let the world collide. A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle. Mine to wield.
Sir?
Your coming was for Let my name echo in song. Here comes the catch. Off to the breeze. Your coming was for Busted.
Well, this could be a 10,000. This could be a run that we get 10k.
Strike a pose. Extinguished.
$99.70. $99.60. There we go. 10,000. Nice. Alright. 10,550. And finally, recommended setup, healing. Well, first off, looks like the Skirk team gets one last rodeo. And for you that cares about healing, honestly, I kind of just want to do the Llama team. I don't hate it. But we'll take out Barbara. We'll take out Mona for Barbara. Why not?
Reconstitute! Let the show begin. This dance is for you. Position steady, steady, go!
With one heart, we pray.
This will brighten up the place. Neutralize!
Receive my blessing.
Come on, we can do it.
For the everlasting forest, you poor lost lamb.
Neutralize. Not my strength. Fresh and floral.
We buff level 2 there, but I think we got this. Let's take a look.
Here comes the catch. Let my name echo in song. Annihilate. Hot power.
Quiet now. Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Time to shine. Extinguished. Power.
Already there.
Gotcha. Shower me with praise.
Things are about to get dicey.
Off to the breather. Pinnacle of excellence. Annihilate.
Alright.
Strike a pose.
Getting on an over 10k run as well. Nice.
Here comes the catch.
Pour all our power into these last few seconds. Nice. And that's the last stage there. So we'll leave the challenge and end on Madame Farizan. Speed, altitude, and arc. Alright, let's see what you need me to do. Alright, I see the end. Mechanical puzzle paradigm. The puzzle pile will repeatedly spawn and advance forward. You must make full use of a variety of effects and deploy them on bases to help the puzzle path complete all objectives and successfully reach the destination. Challenges contain puzzle star badges that puzzle pals need to collect. Try and find as many ways as you can to help the puzzle pals reach the destination with those puzzle star badges. After placing miraculous speed at a base, puzzle pals can touch it to gain a temporary speed boost. After placing miraculous rise in a base, puzzle pals can touch it to instantly leap into the air. There are two bases close to each other. You can try combining two different effects to obtain an even greater boost. For example, combining miraculous speed with miraculous rise will allow puzzle pals to jump higher and farther. I love the comedic effect. Need there. And that. I feel like they could have let you set it up first, then had you doing that, instead of just having it going on while we're doing it. I'm gonna guess the Puzzle Pal can't swim. Placing miraculous freeze in a base, Puzzle Pals can touch it to freeze nearby water surfaces for a period of time, allowing them to walk over the frozen surfaces. Wind currents will blow Puzzle Pals away. Try using Miraculous Rise to allow the Puzzle Pals to leap over them. Placing Miraculous Rise on a 2-level platform will cause it to rise by 1 level. Okay.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
There we go. Wee! Farazan flying into the sky! Well, it looks like there's 2 different paths to victory. Placing Miraculous Immovability on a 2-level platform will cause it to fall by 1 level. Can I grab that? Oh, I see. Damn it. Oh, so I'm not... Okay, I see. No, that's not it. Prep a jump. Helping though. Oh, sorry about that, Farazan. I messed that up. No, that doesn't help either. So how am I supposed to get you up there? Figured out the pattern. No, wait, I haven't. I need you to go down. I need you to go down a level. There we go. So you go up. No. Okay, so this requires a bit of timing, is what I'm seeing. And I just jumped off the edge like an idiot. Where am I? Okay. You ascend. I messed that up already. I need you to go up. I need you to go down. But I need you to go down. And then I need you to go up. Raise you up. I'm gonna raise you up. And it puts it back. Did I accidentally click on E again? That's too far. No, why would you go down? Why did you go down? I didn't even click on the thing. I know what I have to do, it's just not letting me do it. Need you to go down. What am I missing here? Now you won't work. Why did you go down? Not helpful. Why? Why did you go up? I clearly had this one. Oh my word, and I fell off again. I hope everybody can clearly see what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to raise the final platform to go up so she can hit the thing. There we go. My goodness. That was not that difficult. That should... Of course, as I'm auto-defaulting to myself, I do that. Now... I do not want to try again. Alright. Next one. Looks like we have all 4 available to us here. Okay. Wind currents will blow Puzzle Pals away. Try using miraculous movability to get Puzzle Pals immunity to the effects of wind currents. Wait a second. We want the puppet to go over there. Oh, so we want the puppet to jump here. But to have a miraculous immovability. No, that's not it. Well, I can't move that platform, so miraculous immovability is not the answer. This has to be where miraculous immovability... How do I get here? Oh, I'm supposed to put my speed with the jump. Now I get it. That it? Yeah, okay. And now we give it the freeze shoes. But then we need one more jump. We'll let this reset. We're gonna hit the jump. Move the jump back. Yeah, I need to move the immovability. The immovability goes here. No, the immovability goes back here. Thank you. Jump. Alright. Wait, I can't make that jump. So that way implying that speed needs to go there instead? I can't get to both of those. No way I can get to both of those at the same time. Right? The only way I can see clearing that jump, because it's the same level jump as this, is with speed and the boost, but there's no way I can get both of those at the same time. What? And that time it didn't even work. And that got rid of the ice for some reason? Okay, this definitely has some things they didn't think about. Like, I wish I hadn't picked up the movability at all, because it's clearly not supposed to do anything here. Speed, I don't want the... If I could just get rid of the immovability, that would be the absolute best. Wait, how did you get here? How did you... Oh... Wait, no, that doesn't solve the issue, because then it's the problem of it doesn't get the point. Keep the ice there. Ah, if I could just get the immovability. There we go. Ugh. That is certainly a way of doing it. That is a way you can do that. What's going on? So obviously you're not supposed to be here. Why does I do that? You crash headfirst into a wall. Give me that. That goes there. Oh, I see. There we go. That was much simpler. Wait, where's the... Hold on. Oh, you don't get enough distance, huh? Okay, so let's be gonna have to be pretty quick about this. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, this is really hard on the hand-eye coordination. Because what I have to do is give this, and still be quick enough. While also, for some reason, Farazan not getting a good enough jump. Okay, so I have to distance that really well. Okay, so it has to be like that. Got it. Okay, come on now. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. There we go. There we go. Next challenge. Honestly, it'd be hilarious if the last one of these you don't actually have to do anything, it's just you psyching yourself out over nothing. Boy. If I get rid of that, does that change how you blow off the edge? want to get rid of that entirely. That changed how you blow off the edge. Yes. That does not solve the predicament, so instead we're going to put a jump here. We're going to get rid of the speed. No, because the speed's necessary, you just fall to your death. But if I don't give you the speed, you can't hit the thing. Can I hit? You're not interactable, right? So if I stand here, you hitting me doesn't do anything. Yeah, me standing here does not do anything. That gets me to the end. There has to be some way of this, because... Okay, what happens if I do this? So we jump into a secondary jump, just gets us there. That hits it. Then we give the speed boost. Alright, I got it. Gotta be a little more careful. There we go. Talk about a precarious road. Alright. There you go.
Good news, everyone! The Fieldwise
What's news?
Center is getting a lot of praise from important scholars all throughout the academia. Soon, they'll send a team of specialists take over the management of this place based on our recommendations. So, thank you for all the support.
Wow, sounds like you're hard.
Dia and Candace weren't invited.
And you're overseeing the transition yourself. Well done. The young students today could learn a thing or two from you, Kale. Your confidence, your proactiveness, your leadership. It's admirable, not like some of the ones I teach. So focused on theses and research with no practical skills to speak of.
To be honest, I don't feel all that confident. Being the go-between for all the different Darshans, coordinating everything, I still can't quite believe I managed it. Oh, but the Traveler and Paimon played a huge role in that too. I can't thank you both enough.
Happy to help. There's nothing. Team effort.
We're used to this kind of work. So for us, this was more like a super special camping trip with friends. You know, a few puzzles here, a little exercise there. It was super fun. Pretty much a piece of cake. Oh, man. Now Paimon's hungry. Hey, now that we're all done, why don't we go get some food to celebrate?
Candace and I are 2 steps ahead of you.
This way, everyone.
Woohoo! A feast!
Perfect timing.
Everybody enjoys a wonderful meal.
Oh, it's been a while since we've had such a delicious spread of dishes from Sumeru. Paimon feels like she could eat twice as much. No, 3 times as much as normal.
Still waiting for the day you clean out an entire restaurant.
Is that a challenge?
No.
Careful what you wish for. We have your wallet to think about.
It's been a while since I've had food from the desert region. It's nothing like I remember. Now this is the real deal. Everything I've tried before pales in comparison.
That means a lot, Madame Farazan. If all the researchers who came to our village were so polite, we would have an occasion to offer feasts like this more often.
By the way, you planning on doing any sightseeing, Miss Amber? You came all this way after all.
Oh, for sure. I hear that there's a forest full of gigantic trees northwest of Port Ormos, with trunks bigger than the entire width of the Good Hunter restaurant. I'd love to see it for myself.
So you can jump off them?
And I bet I could climb up and then
Yep.
glide down from the treetops. That sounds so fun.
In that case, I'll give you some snacks to take with you. Like a dense cake or some dumplings. The wind's strong up there, so you don't want anything too crumbly. Oh, and you'll need a thicker water skin, so it doesn't break if it drops.
Oh,
dumplings sound great.
Come on, you've had enough.
So soft and
Cutting off your sugar intake.
Great thinking, Kale.
As for the desert, I'd love to check out some of the ruins, like that giant one shaped like an hourglass. I'll just observe from a distance, though. Your ruins could be protected sites, so better to not barge in. Besides, there could be someone sleeping in there.
I'm glad to hear that, Miss Amber. It's for the best.
I go in them all the time.
To the desert environment, though, so traveling could be tough. You'll need to bring moisturizing ointment and essential oils for the skin.
It's a whole new level of thoughtfulness.
Honestly, though, helping set up the Fieldwise Center was the real highlight of this trip. And thanks to you, Kale, I got to make some new friends, too. So I couldn't be happier. Feel free to drop in on me in Mondstadt anytime. I'll show you the best our city has to offer.
Don't mind if I do. I had some dandelion wine while I was in Fontaine, and man, that was the stuff. So sweet and fragrant, not a single bitter note in there at all. And that was the imported stuff. I bet the taste is even better when it's fresh.
We're teasing the next Mondstadt event?
Barrels already.
It couldn't hurt to take a break from wine either. Those children gave you some hennaberry thorn powder, remember? You could make some tea.
Come on, Candace. It's just a taste. The barrels aren't even that big. We're talking like 3 to 5 cups per, tops.
So basically, I need to get you in touch with Venti.
And don't worry. I'd make sure to bring back souvenirs for everyone.
Well, I've heard the Knights of Favonius library has quite the collection.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about
Tomes that approach engineering from a different angle. Could be worth perusing. I'm not sure about the exact number, but the library's pretty huge, all right. What kind of books are you interested in, Madame Farzan? I can write them down and have Lisa get them ready for you. Either way, just leave your Mondstadt travel plans to me.
Lisa? Lisa Mincy? Cyrus's prize student who he never stops bragging about?
So that's where she's hiding.
Yep.
This is kind of nice, isn't it?
It is indeed Lisa Mincy.
Other friends of ours, then becoming friends in your own right.
Nice to have friends all over, don't you think?
Maybe we should start introducing our friends to each other. Paimon can think of a few who might get along.
Unlike Alhaitham and Kaveh.
Bad idea, right?
Oh no.
And all the fun we could have.
Okay, those two, I would love to see that interaction. You really? Huda and Yehoda? Huh. That would not be one I would have put together. Crisis Management Unit, fully operational. Oh, okay. Kale?
With this experience under my belt, of course, this one isn't over yet. But you've been going non-stop these past few days. Maybe we should head back to your place and take it easy for a while.
Sounds good to me. I have a bunch of ingredients, snacks, and knickknacks back home that I've been wanting to show you.
Okay, I'm guessing you were meaning not that Kale? Am I missing something? Investigate the mystery. Wait, is that the entire event? Feels like there was a huge gap in the storyline. Like it didn't feel finished. Huh. I did see other YouTubers bringing out the entire thing, so I did assume it was finished, but for some reason it just didn't feel complete. It's like we didn't resolve anything with the Ibis King. It was just kind of dealt with. There are more questions than answers. Huh. Well, to the YouTube, that's going to be it. About 3 hours and 22 minutes for the entire thing. Honestly, you know what? I was going to say something different, but let me know your thoughts on this in the comments. Because to me, it felt very incomplete, like there was more we could have expanded on here. But yeah. As we're claiming these last couple of wishes, by wishes I mean Primo Gems, and as Lumi attempts to join my world, you know what? We'll end on that. We'll let Lumi join our world and see what Lumi wants.
Eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to. So don't be your own fool.
Hello. Can I help you? Hang on. Here. It's a small question. Okay.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter?
Go ahead.
To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
So, if this person's about to ask for a Welkin Moon, out of all the playable characters, okay, is this who's my favorite? Are there any that I hate? Any that I particularly despise? Not particularly. I don't like Ito and I don't like Bennett, but I don't particularly despise them.
Emotions are like a raging
If we're going off
torrent
of really,
that
really
surges
hate.
through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back,
I put
you'll be
enough
swept
in
away
charge of all
by
my
their
work for today,
unstoppable force.
so we can go play with Knuckle
And if you
Knuckle.
try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Not anybody that I hate with that much of a passion. One that come to mind. Well, this is certainly a little fun little add-on to the end of the video. Glad I have the sensor on. You as well. Well, Lumi, if you ever see this, thanks for adding a little spice to the end of our journey here on today's stream. And yeah, that was certainly interesting, chat. That was certainly interesting. And let's grab our rewards. Also, that's very cool looking.
People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Alright, and where does that put us on Primo Gems out of genuine curiosity? 1305. Wait, what? 1305 is such an odd, specific number. Free Kale. Hello, Kale. Hey, Puzzle Pal. Too bad we don't get a Puzzle Pal for Baron Bunny and the other one. And Kale and Bar. Interesting. Alright, well, let's go ahead and claim our Battle Pass rewards. Take a look at how many wishes we have. 47, 49, and max out the Battle Pass. Which means we can end on a couple of standard... And grab these Philosophies of Elysium. And yeah. Go ahead and grab this as well. And yeah. As we go to our wishes... We have 2028, but we are not going to be summoning on for anybody here. And as we end on this wish, I'd like to thank everybody so much for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure for the YouTube. And yeah, until next time, this is Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, signing off. And you can have a great rest of your evening. Alright. For YouTube, or for Twitch, that is the same thing. We're going to be ending things here, but for that, we're going to be sending you guys off to a raid target rather than just ending the video. Got a full 5-hour stream pretty much out of today, which is pretty nice. And let's see here. Who can we send y'all over to? What can we send y'all over to? I don't think anybody I'm following is currently live, so we'll look for a Genshin Impact English VTuber. Genshin Impact English VTuber. And let's just send you guys over to someone who looks like they... My Genshin account is a war crime. It's time to fix it. Yeah, let's send you all over there. Send you over to Lunia Valken. And again, everybody, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for joining me for this particularly long episode today. We'll be back tomorrow. And until next time, Blazy Flame Studio.